everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Why did it split? Oh, that's when it slipped. Okay. In case you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I am laying my draping lines for the jacket I'm going to be draping, which you can see in the upper left corner. Yes.
And that sound you hear in the background is our fan. I turned off all the noise filters on our mic since Xander's going to be fairly far away from the mic and I want you guys to still be able to hear him. And the fan's not that loud. And we're listening to some Guilty Gear music.
Because my other Spotify options will get us muted very quickly.
Up there in the top corner, you can see the costume we are actually doing this for.
I am making, right now I'm working on the jacket. I'm going to be draping the jacket pattern for Okada Itza there, the one closer to the camera. It's from a craft essence from Fingering Order, of course. It's from, it's called Rite of Cherry Blossoms, or Glorious Cherry Blossoms, they're called in the US. I don't like that name. I like Rite of Cherry Blossoms better.
And if at any point you feel like you want to ask a question or make a comment, feel free.
Oops. It's fine. The oops was intentional.
Yes, the case do honor me.
My favorite thing about that fucking crap is Ryoma's expression. That's my dumbass face. Okay, I'm pulling up old draping lines in case you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing. That's not the natural draping line. This is the natural draping line. Sorry, I'm having to futz with this some because I don't think this is a true side seam. It really doesn't. So I follow this, it's not the true side seam. We're gonna ignore it and go straight down. What the tape is for is basically, I can see, yeah, he's a dumbass, but he's my dumbass, exactly. Hello, Tyson. And yes, I do have my chat up over here so I can actually see what everyone's saying while I'm working on this. And I prefer to do draping versus flat pattern because it's just what I'm better at. It's a lot easier for me to mold 3D shapes than it is to look at it flat and go, ah yes, this is what this is going to create. And this jacket is going to have, I should just permanently lay this side seam down, honestly. And the dress form I'm draping on is a fabulous fit. Yes, fabulous fit. It was kind of pricey, but it was cheaper than a professional dress form. And it had everything I needed. Plus I can pad it out for when I'm doing draping projects for G. Because it comes with this nice fitted cover for it already, which I can stuff foam pads into. Enjoy your work. I can't say anything I'm going to be doing is going to be super interesting. It's mostly just going to be me talking about how I'm making way too many costumes of one character. Because after I finish this jacket, I'm going to make a second one for the same character. I have already made 2 costumes for him, so I'm going to have a total of 4 by the time I'm done.
Oh, you didn't get that in your ears, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay, I need to change the monitoring settings.
What was in my ear? It was supposed to be in my ear. Oh, it's 12 whole years. Yorikobe. Also, I don't know if this is picking up very well, but you can see where I made a dumbass mistake working on my Final Ascension Itzo. I decided to paint the moons that are on the sleeves directly on the dress form, so there's some permanent gold paint all over. I don't need a lay draping line for the center back seam because it's already laid out for me. I also think
let me replay that and you tell me if you hear it.
okay. Nope.
I mean, it didn't play either.
Oh, okay. Nope. Not getting it. I need to look at a fitted jacket really quickly, actually. So let's see here. Let's look up dress, blues, coat, images. I need the back.
You heard that time?
Nope.
Not going to your headphones.
No. Is there a front or is there a back view? Oh my god, there's no back view. I mean, I could ask. I have this uniform in the house. I could just go ask to see it, but. The side view, I want to be the back. No. Sorry, this is real thrilling as I'm looking for a back view.
Did you hear it that time? I have no idea why it's not reaching your ears.
Oh well. Tom, please stop. I can't. Oh, wait. Really? Okay. That's not what I was expecting, but okay. The community is really intense for this.
Did you hear it that time?
It's very quiet.
And I will turn it up.
But I did hear it that time. Okay, so it looks like the jacket has no tailoring seams on the back, which feels weird.
I mean, considering your only reference image is on the front, I feel like you could get away with adding some and no one would care.
Yeah, my plan was to actually add a curved seam. I'm not going to make a two-piece sleeve because that's way too much effort for a costume. It's basically a throwaway, but I think I am going to make the curved seam in the back because it'll tailor it into my back better. Well, I was looking at a military jacket I'm familiar with, which is a military dress blues jacket, and it doesn't have shaping seams, but we're going to go ahead and let's call that quite
Oh, also this reminds me. I'm only doing this for the emote.
Emote.
Yamota.
So, thanks for the cyclical $10.
Bought $10 to give me $10. Hell yeah, the only winner here is Amazon.
Yep. What?
The cat knocked the camera over. That's actually the first time that's happened, I think.
Why? Why do you choose violence? Sorry about that. Rude bump. Stay away from the camera cable. In our extremely professional setup. Oh, that's right, I'm in love. My keyboard case has a magnet on it. But in our extremely professional setup, I have the camera just positioned on my dresser drawer.
Actually, I think you need to recenter yourself in command again.
I got it moved. I think I went it the wrong way. I did. Nope. I'm bad at this.
Other direction.
Nope, that's pointed at the direct. There, how's that?
I think that's kind of where you were, though.
That's where I'm gonna have to be.
Yeah, it's fine.
I can scoot the mannequin over some. How's that?
Here, I'll just.
You fuck with it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, that works better. No, also I need to leave the room. I got up in the... Sorry.
Excuse me, we're professional streamers, y'all. Okay, that's great. My iPad doesn't think the screen's active when Twitch chat's up. Which means I need to just pull up the dashboard. I think that'll be fine. There we go. Now I got the stream manager up. Yeah, embrace the fucking chaos. Oof. I'm gonna need to readjust the draping line up here in a second, but it'll be fine. Also, I don't think this picks up on camera, but this super professional zipper installation, which this came with the mannequin, they didn't cut the invisible zipper, so there's just this chunk of invisible zipper hanging out at the bottom of the zipper seam, and it makes me laugh every time I see it, because it looks like a weird little tail. Okay, the problem with laying these draping, oh. What's that? What did I get? Okay, thank you for the follow. I don't recognize my own alerts. Okay. Yeah. We've almost got the draping line played down. I don't need that many for this, and I have the arm off on this side because I need to be able to see the side seam a little more clearly without having to move the arm out of the way. We're gonna drape the sleeve too, which is not right now. Two seconds. I got one more pin to put in and I gotta cut the tape, so you're gonna be out there for another minute or so. How's that? It's quick. I'm exaggerating. Hold on.
Sorry. I returned to my corner.
Okay. So as you can see, I've got a curve. It's supposed to be curved, but it's not wanting to curve. It's a little easier to use actual tape. I'm using really thin ribbon. Because that's what I used in school because I didn't want to use tape and be able to stick your mannequins.
I'm gonna turn down the background music just a little.
Yeah, it's a little loud.
I mean, that's not gonna affect the volume in your ears. You have to control it.
I know. Think I turned it down? Okay. I had to figure out which way the wheel went. Okay, so now we got a draping lens laid down. The front of the jacket... Okay, I need to actually have this up on my phone. See, I don't have the reference image up on my iPad. Sorry, I'm responding to a Discord message I missed. Cosplayer. Oh my god. Guess what's in my cosplayer? Guess what's in my cosplayer?
This costume?
Nothing but Itzo.
Oh.
Oops, all Itzo. No, this one's not in there. Damn. But I do have the picture of it. Downloads. Downloads. There we go. Okay. So now I have my reference up. So what we're going to start with is we're going to move this arm off of my pile of draping scraps. Did I even press you? What are you? Where did you come from? Oh, that's the Fundoshi. So I had to take Itzo off the mannequin to use the mannequin because I made the first ascension of Itzo for shits and giggles during the storm, during the winter storm, if anyone remembers that. And I hadn't taken the Fundoshi off of it. Also, if you haven't figured it out by
Speed
now...
bump, come on.
What is she doing?
She's trying to bury herself in the muslin.
Thank you. Actually, thank you, Speed Bump. I was wondering where those got to. Okay, so normally you would drape with the grain of the fabric, but all of my muslin is like super wide, so it's not exactly on the same grain. But so long as I use the cross grain for everything, it'll be fine. So usually you want to cut the scraps down. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and mark this. I don't really have much of a flat surface, so I'm going to do it on the fucking floor. This is just what happens when you're working in a small space. Okay, first of all, I'm actually going to cut this to get a clean edge. Where do my shears go? So in draping, what you want to do is you want to cut a snip and then tear. It'll tear on grain, it'll give you a nice straight edge to work with. And now I'm going to mark it. And usually I would use a Sharpie for this actually, but I can't find my Sharpie, so I'm just using a pen. Which you shouldn't use a Sharpie to mark if you're draping. I just do it because I like it. Pens are fine. Pencils are fine too. Anything that will... oh, fuck me. Anything that will mark on the muslin is fine. It is all really a matter of personal preference. And also, if you want to learn how to drape and you're into cosplay and pattern making and shit like that, Nick Varios, I think is his name. I'll have to remember how to spell that, but I've used his draping tutorials on YouTube. I am actually, like, I have a degree in textiles and apparel design, so I took a draping class, and most of my final collection was done with draping methods. So I've got that going for me. But there's some things I had to pick up on YouTube because we didn't... oh god, I choked my own spit. I had to pick them on YouTube because we didn't learn them in class. Like, draping pants is stupid, don't do it, but if you have to, he's got a really good tutorial for draping pants. Okay, that's gonna be good enough for me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this here, and we want it a little bit above where we need it. And we're also gonna want a little bit of extra space on the front of this just because it is a jacket and we need it to close. So what we're going to do first is... Oh my god, I'm running out of pins. We're starting at the collar line, which is right up here. And we can see the draping line here, so we're just going to pin this grain line straight down the center front. Speed bump, please get away from that cord. I marked about an inch away from center front, just to give me some... Okay, we're gonna pick that up so you don't play with it. You have toys you can play with. Why you gotta pick other shit? Okay, come here. Here, Mom. There's your kick toy, and there's the giant rubber band you like so much. Cat toys. Who needs to buy them when they like garbage? There's a giant rubber band. I don't even know what it came from. I think it was on a box that I ordered. Oh, yep, she wanted to play.
I like how we're bouncing around on the floors, picking up on the mic.
Sorry that I'm so far out of range.
No, it's fine. It's a gentle rumbling.
She's currently murdering her kick toy. That's what she wanted. Her kick toy was stuck up in the cable for the camera. She wanted to play with it. Okay, so now we got the center front pin, we can smooth this out some. And what we're going to do is we're going to actually just draw straight on the muslin. Where did the pen go? And since I just want a regular collar line, we're going to actually just draw straight along collar line here to the center front. Up to the shoulder line, which is... I did not put a draping line down, but it's fine. And then we're going to pin again. It's just basically a pin like every inch or so, just to give stabilization to the garment and the muslin. So we're going to pin up to there, and then we're going to take our scissors, and we're going to cut, leave about an inch of space. You can leave less than an inch, but I prefer to leave at least an inch, just because it gives me more room in case I screw something up. And then, since it's on a curve, we're going to clip. I'm actually going to move this clip, I don't know why this is here. I've draped 2 costumes on this dress form, and they're both 8 so. And we're draping a 3rd.
You've just done a lot of these so lately, it's fine.
I might have a problem. I really like his costumes though. He has, like, all of his ascensions are really good. All of his CE outfits are really good. You can't blame me. Okay, and then we're going to also pin on the shoulder. We're not going to cut the shoulder just yet. In this case, the shoulder line is a feel instead of me having the draping line down. And because this is a jacket, and we don't want it to be like super closely fitted to the body, we're actually just going to give it a little bit more space here. And I'm actually going to... Okay, how far down is... I need to figure out how far down the cut of the jacket is. And it looks like it's going to end just below crotch level for you, so he's in motion, so it's a little hard to tell, but it looks like it stops right about here. So we're going to take this and we're going to cut it. Let's give it a few more inches, put it right there, just give it a little bit of extra space. And then we're going to snip and hit the wall with our scissors like a good professional, and tear. And then we just got to scrap it. Yeah, the problem is I really want to drape close to the body, but you really cannot for a jacket, even as fitted as this one is, and there's a dart also. It's not going to be a very deep dart. But there is a dart that's running, looks like right about here. So we're just gonna... I'm going to gently pin the side seam and pull the jacket more or less tight. Not tight, but to the side seam. So there's a little bit of ease in the body. We're going to manipulate that a little bit just to play with it. I'm going to pin it to the side seam. This is not a permanent line or anything, so... It's just a quick temporary line so I can get enough stability from it. So we are going to kind of mark where the arm side goes and just cut this excess off. Where'd my pen go? I keep putting... Why am I like this? I mean, I know why I'm like this. I've really misplaced my pen though. Oh, I've got another one. We are on pen number 2, and I barely started this jacket. I don't think anyone's going to understand that joke but me, because it's directed at me. So, there was one time I was cleaning up after a cosplay project, particularly involved, but I want to say it was Sheen from Hope the Musa, which was extremely involved. And I had lost, like, probably about a dozen pens. Over the course of cleaning up, I found every single one of them. So I'm just gonna kind of... We're not making a final arm side here, I'm just cutting off the excess so I don't have to deal with it. I'm gonna want more motion in this arm side just so I can actually lift my arm without raising up the jacket too much. Wow, my armpit still hurts. I got my first COVID shot on Wednesday and my arm is still sore. Okay. So again, look about an inch of seam allowance up on top of the shoulder. Okay, yes, we do want to fall a bit away from the body just because that's just how that's going to work. So look at this. So what we have on the front here is we have the breast pocket. We've got the breast pocket, and then we have the hip pocket. That's going to be at hip line, which is... I didn't mark the hip line, I was like, dumbass. The hip line is about right here, so I'm going to go ahead and leave a little mark on my muslin for that. I haven't done a dart in draping in so long. Hi, Bump. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit. We only want like about ½ inch taken in. We don't want it super fit or anything. We just need it to be drawn more towards the waist. And I'll show you what we do with this dart once I have it in. This is maybe like a 1/4 inch dart. And it's along what they call the princess line. Which, if most commercial, there's a lot of commercial dart. If you've ever seen like it's like the curved seams along the front of a lot of gowns and stuff like that. It's a very common seam line, and most mannequins have that. So if you notice what I'm doing, I'm just taking a little bit of excess to get the jacket to fit how I'm going to want it to fit in the final form. And I'm probably going to add a little bit more wear and ease to this once I get the muslin done, but this is just to get it fitted and see how it looks. And mind you, it's only like, I don't know if you can see it, it's a little tiny bit, it's maybe 1/4 inch, about 6 millimeters if you're metric. But it's just the littlest bit. And we're basically going to go into the hip line, which is right here, because this dart's going to end where that pocket flap is. Okay, so that little bubble down there is not going to matter because it's going to be a belt pocket right here, which I'm actually going to go ahead and draw on. And so yeah, this sits... You can't quite see it because his arm is up, but I imagine that the dart ends just about chest level, which is most of the time where the dart's going to end. And I've got our front drape actually mostly done. I've got most of the things on here. What I want to do is I want to draw where the pocket goes. Pockets tend to be one-sided, so it goes on the left side, and this is the left side of the garment I'm draping. And it looks like it's going to be first line with the first button, no, second button on this jacket. So that's going to be where the first button is, a little bit below that, and the second button's going to be right there. So just going to use this as a line, and we're going to go ahead and do a little dot right there so I can have an idea of where to put. Hey, I found out a pen! Are you playing with the cat? And we're just going to make...
She's playing with something on the bed.
Okay, I have to back this up. Okay, I have to like put my foot on this because otherwise it's gonna fucking roll off. But we're gonna make it about.
She was playing with part of an olive that was in your sandwich.
Oh, gross! Did you toss it in the bag? Speed bump. I mean.
Yeah, I threw it away.
Now, 4 inches is gonna be too big. It's just like a little ticket pocket, more or less. If you don't know what a ticket pocket is, I didn't either until very recently. But we're gonna give it a 3-inch opening instead of a 4-inch. So I might go a little unbalanced the way I have it marked here, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna actually draw. Whoopsie. Let's whoopsie. Where the pocket flap goes. So we're gonna do a little. It's probably like maybe 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, let's call it 3/4. And then from the center of the pocket.
Lika is also draping, apparently.
Oh, hey, welcome to the draping party. Actually, I should probably make this 1/2 inch, not or 3/8. 3/4 of an inch seems like it's going to be too big for the way this pocket is shaped. Or maybe not. Yeah, that's roughly what the pocket shape is and where the pocket is going to be. And then down here is where the hip line is. And this bolt pocket's going to be a little bit larger out. Bump, please get away from there. No, get away from there. I don't want you pulling the camera on the floor again. Actually, I need to move this pocket over because it should be in line with the dart. This is why sometimes we draw in pencil. So, we're just gonna... Does this pink pen work? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. We're gonna redraw the pocket in pink.
Oh, it's a karaoke version of Lily.
Oh, go ahead. Let me go and skip that. I'm gonna pick something I want to listen to. We're gonna be... Oh, whatever. It's gonna be the Naomi version. Where is it?
No, that's the
Okay.
XX version.
Okay, so this is where the center of that pocket should be. So we're just gonna raise it up to where the center of the pocket is up here.
Speed bump.
That's just fine. Just put the kick to it. Just put the kick to it.
Yeah, those gentle bumping sounds you're hearing if you're listening in on headphones, that's speed bump playing near the table.
So let's just go ahead and put it up here. We're gonna put it in the same place. This is gonna be the center point. Let's see what 4 inches looks like. Let's go ahead and make it 4 inches long. I feel like 4 inches is going to be too long, but we'll see. That 4 inches is absolutely too long. So yeah, let's just make it 3 inches. Yeah, we're just gonna make it a 1/2 inch. It's gonna be bigger when it's actually drawn out, but we can deal with that later. We're gonna go from the center point, and we're gonna angle it up. Oh wait, I have draped a jacket before. Not someone as fitted as this, but I just remembered Gilgamesh's fucking jacket. This stupid little half jacket from Limited Blade Works. Okay, this is not remotely correct. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. That's 3/8. It seems to be 3/8, not a 1/2 inch. Let's take it down to 3/8, and then we'll redraw that one. This is not super important. You really don't have to do this. But I'm just doing it for my own sanity. So yes, that's where that pocket should be. The pocket front needs to be in line with here. I also downloaded a draping book today, and I found the wildest thing. Your comment about pleats reminded me, Lika. So I was looking for, just tailored jackets, so finding whatever draping book I could find. I could pirate. Oops. And one of them, I found the jacket pattern, the jacket draping, so I was like, cool, I'm gonna get that one. And then as I'm looking through the table of contents, I realized it has Hakama in it. So now I have instructions on how to drape Hakama if I ever get sick of flat patterning them. At least I don't have to make... So I am making the matching costume for Ryoma for this one for G, which is the costume on the left there. I don't have to make the Hakama for that because the Hakama we made for Kasa Kanasada are almost the same color. Hell yeah. This is Ride the Fire karaoke version. I should really take the karaoke tracks off of here.
You should probably take the karaoke tracks off the playlist at some point, yeah.
Oh, I don't want this version of Still in the Dark. This is the Naomi version of Still in the Dark. I'm too lazy to get the mouse. We'll pretend this pocket is correct. We will actually do a better pocket later, but this is mostly where we want... Mostly where we want the actual pocket to be. Because underneath the flap, there's going to be a 1/2 inch welt. This is going to be a double welt pocket underneath this flap. Actually, I may not even make a double welt pocket for this because this is not a competition costume, so why the fuck am I going to actually put pockets in that? I'll probably make the bigger pocket on the bottom, the hip pocket that I'm about to draw out, which needs to be longer. So we're actually going to make this one... This doesn't quite... It doesn't go over that far, actually. This is actually a super imbalanced pocket, so part of it, I may have to move this dart over a little bit more. So let's just go ahead and make it so that... Oh, where's that? Okay, sorry, my dress form, I don't think has stoppers, so, that's as far over as I'm willing to go, so we're going to take it over here, and make it 6 inches. But that's just a straight, like... I think there's a name for this kind of pocket. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to look it up. Welcome to fashion, where everything has a name and you don't fucking know what it is. Okay, that's good enough for me. So you can see we got the ticket pocket up here and the bigger welt pocket down here. And that's more or less the front drape for the jacket. I'm probably going to put a little bit more wearing ease in it when I actually make it. Oh, I need to mark the darts before I take it off, so we're just going to mark darts on this, what I usually do is I usually just draw a line straight across the fold. And we'll match them up later when we're putting it out on actual pattern paper. Okay, you notice that the armhole is bunching, we'll deal with that in a minute. We're not actually going to futz with that, we're actually going to go straight to the back drape, which I need to cut another piece of muslin for. Oopsie poopsie. That's fine. It's long enough. Yes, this is long enough. So I'm not actually going to mark this one, we're just going to go ahead. Nope, that's not long enough. Damn it. I have a bunch of draping scraps laying around, so... Okay, is this long enough? No, we're gonna do with cross grain again, because I am a naughty person. Should not be draping on the cross grain. Oh, there's a lot of you here today. What I'm doing is not super interesting. Sorry. It's not visually interesting. Oopsie. Go back. Go back to my reference image. Yeah, I don't have a super professional setup. I am working off of my sewing table. So we're actually not going to mark this, we're just going to fucking pin and YOLO it. Yeah, this is not my big project for the only in-person con we're doing this year as far as I know. I feel bad about doing an in-person con, but we will be fully vaccinated by then and I will be limiting my exposure to the convention as a whole as much as possible. Okay, so let's just pin this up here so we can get this marked down without me having to fucking do anything. I've thought about teaching a draping panel at a con, but the problem is that requires a lot of equipment, so never gonna happen. Shocker shocks, my specialty in cosplay lies in sewing. Okay, sorry, Koo, we're just going to lean on you for a second. We should really be doing this on the floor. Or on a flat surface, regardless. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to lay this down and do this. Yeah, we have a cutting table. I don't think it made it over just yet. But I have been spoiled by the cutting table we have at work. We have this big and it's not even like the biggest cutting table we're getting. We're getting a much larger cutting table at work. But it's like, I want to say like 8 feet by 4 feet. So it's a sizable table, and it's incredible to lay shit out on. Which is exactly why my fucking boss was like, this is Melissa time, and she clocked out and fucking cut off a pair of pants she'd been needing to cut off for like years, but never had the space for it. So that was fun. Yeah, I'm honestly working in a production sewing environment. It's taught me I really need to improve my ergonomics. Like, I want to get the chair pads that we have at work for my chair over here. Because I think you can kind of see it in the frame, but the sewing machine over here is my main sewing machine. It is a FOF 138. It is from the 1950s. I believe it dated between 1952 and 1953. It is an industrial. It is what they call an artisan industrial sewing machine, which means that, oh my god, I have to be really careful pinning this because this is directly on an invisible zipper. Yeah, don't actually get sewing furniture. Find other shit that can serve the same purpose and save yourself some money because it's a fucking markup. The cutting table we have is actually a professional one, obviously. It was like, we got it from like, I want to say unfortunately we ordered it from Uline because we order most of our supplies from Uline. Don't order from Uline if you can avoid it because they're terrible. The end. But it's a huge ass cutting table. What the? That's a huge ass cutting table. I think the other cutting table we have here, like the actual like home cutting table. Okay, can I stay there? Can I stay there? It's just like a three-folded, like tri-fold one from like Joann's. I want to say it's like a couple $100, I think. But like shit like koala cabinets and any like specialty cabinets and shit like that are real fucking expensive and it sucks. Like as an example, I bought this secondhand. I bought the sewing table secondhand. It's a and it has it has a machine mounted in it too. But the table plus motor, he just added an extra like $150 to it, I think, and that was mostly for the motor because the industrial table's from I want to say the 80s. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're laying the back shoulder seam over the front shoulder seam. And we're also going to take one of the neck pieces out here. So now we have the back pinned down. And again, this is an exercise in something a little bit difficult for me. And that's draping away from the body because there has to be wearing ease in a jacket. Absolutely has to be wearing ease in a jacket. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to fucking do anything in it. And I have to be able to wear a shirt underneath it, like a button-down shirt. You can see at the wrist where his hand is up, you can see a white shirt sleeve poking out, which I'm not making. I can make a button-down. This costume isn't for competition. Ooh. That's incredible, but also, yeah, way too fucking much. Like, if he's making it himself and he's like one guy, I can understand charging that much, but... Okay, so I actually have to pull this a little bit tighter and smooth this a little bit over because I forgot I was putting the seam back here. But as you can see, the fabric wants to pull away from the body naturally here, so if I were doing this as a regular jacket, I would put a dart back here. They wanted Zappa back in Excerpt so bad. You ever think about that?
They put so much work into redesigning him and making sure he was really involved in the story for Revelator.
And then no one wanted him.
And then nobody voted for him. Nobody voted for him. Now, mind you, Zappa is probably more popular among players now with the rollback netcode version of Axum Core Plus R and everything. Same with Testament, like they're both way more popular than they used to be. But when they did those polls for the location test for Revelator to see who would be added into the characters of the game, it was like nobody wanted Zappa back, and artists just had to kind of look at their hands and be like, well, we've already started rendering everything for story mode, so...
I'm doing right now is I'm moving the, oh, I'm running out of pins. I'm almost out of pins. It'll be fine. I'm going to be taking out the pins for this part in a second anyway. Yeah, I'm not shocked you didn't buy it. Okay, so now that I have the seam line here, I'm going to go ahead and draw the seam line on the actual muslin. Also, honestly, anyone out there who hasn't done any kind of pattern making before and wants to start learning how to do pattern making, this is not going to be right for a jacket, I'm realizing. Oh well, we're going to fucking roll with it. No, I don't want the seam. I looked at your suit jacket, there's no seam back there. There's just the center back seam in your suit jacket, so I'm gonna go with that. We're just gonna ignore the line I just drew in.
Okay. Mind, keep in mind, my jacket's not tailored though.
No, but I can put a back dart in. And the back dart will tailor it just fine. Because, as experienced in sewing as I am, I'm not sure about the construction of these kind of tailored jackets. Oh yeah, if you can find like tables especially, like never buy a specialized sewing table if you can avoid it. Or if you're looking for a specialized sewing table, look on like fucking Craigslist. Yeah, school and government auctions. Like I know UT does a lot of surplus auctions, and they'll usually have like tables and furniture and shit that are still in pretty decent condition. Okay, so yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of move this over here, and we're gonna pin it at the side seam again with the other jacket, or the rest of the jacket. So we're just gonna gently manipulate the fabric. As you can already see, there's a big bubble forming here, and we'll fix that in a second. So we're just gonna gently move it over to the side seam. You can also, estate sales are also pretty good for that. There's a lot of people who have like big estate sales and they'll be selling, you know, like several thousand dollar like sewing equipment for a hundred or so, just so they can get rid of it if they don't actually know what they have or they just want it out of the house. So again, we're going to ignore the collar line a little bit on this because the collar line's a little low on this because of the zipper. Actually, we're going to go a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Pull that, pin that, clip, leave about an inch or so, and then again, clip the curve. I say Craigslist, and I realize that a lot of people don't like Craigslist, and like I'm honestly one of them. Oh, these aren't magnetized. I need a pair of magnetized scissors. Come on. You know, please, I'm begging you. There's a pin stuck in my keyboard. There we go. Yikes. I would actually love to show this thing off on stream, but it's very loud. Okay, so yeah, we got a big bit of...
You've used it on the stream before.
Have I?
Yeah.
Huh. So yeah, we got this big bubble at the intake here, so we're just gonna turn it into... a fisheye dart. And again, we don't want to take You don't want to get it too close to the body because this jacket has to be a little bit... Oh, yeah. My problem is with, like, I like to drape close to the form, and I'm having to do it to remind myself not to do it. Like, commercial patterns have way too much wearing ease built in. You'll see on the pattern that it has, like average bodice will have, like, 3 inches of wearing ease above your body measurements, which is way too much. That's like a full size up in normal garments. So if you're using a commercial pattern, check the amount of ease. It'll be printed on... It usually be printed somewhere on the actual physical pattern tissue, and it'll say like the finished measurements, and compare that to your body measurements, and you will usually have to take in at least an inch or more of ease. And this is also why I super recommend making mock-ups, especially if you're using a commercial pattern. It's a new pattern you've never used before. If it's one you're familiar with, go nuts. Don't bother with Yeah, I gotta start taking less and less of this dart. Because I've got a big ass. I have big hands, I don't necessarily have a big ass, but we're just gonna start loosening this up a little bit. We're gonna take it into the side seam. Does this jacket have... It's 100% got a vent at the back. I need to look at this. I need to look at a suit jacket again. Okay, it probably doesn't have a back vent. Actually, probably has a side vent, which is good for me to know. No, it's got a back vent. Oh, I just realized something. That's not a dart. This jacket is constructed in 3 pieces. I mean, I can make it with a dart, it'll be fine. It's kind of ambiguous to tell, but what I think it is it's not a dart, it is a 3-piece... It's a 3-piece jacket, so it's got the front, the side, and then the back. Like, what I'm doing will absolutely work. It will work just fine. And in the end, it really doesn't matter, because this is literally the only reference we have. The artist has never drawn this costume again. There's no breakdown or anything. So however I choose to do it is technically correct. Probably right about here. I don't want this bubble, so I'm just going to pull it smooth. And when this comes out, we're going to actually smooth that towards the waist seam. Yeah, if you're manipulating a dart into muslin, you really want to just get comfy with actually moving the fabric itself. Because it was starting to bubble out towards the back seam here, which we don't want, so I am adjusting that bubble over towards the side seam, which I can still smooth out because I haven't trimmed or anything. So I'm just going to ignore the line I just drew. About the only garment you do not need wearing ease in is a bodysuit. Anything made out of like super fitted spandex or anything like that will not need wearing ease because it will stretch with you. So we're just gonna take that. We're gonna put the dart, like, we're just gonna take it up a little bit more above the butt. So I want it to end here. So we're just gonna take that. We're gonna reduce the amount in the dart, push it towards the side seam. Take that little bit right there, and that's what we're going to call the end of the dart. Oh yeah, also about ease. Some garments require more than others. Like a fitted a jacket will need a little bit more wearing ease than most because you need to be able to wear it over shit. Okay, so it's bubbling right here, and that's not what we want. So we're gonna see if we can't smooth this away some. We don't want to pull it tight because we don't want that. I'm just gonna smooth and see where the bubbles are coming from and push it more towards the side seam. Again, we're going to see another bubble form down here, so we're just going to take that gently and tug it away. I still want it a little bit taller than that, so we're just going to, again, tug it away. Put that pin right there where I want it. Look at this all the way, actually. Okay, and sometimes shit isn't working out. Like right now, it's not working perfectly, so we're just gonna let the dart out entirely. Except for where it starts at the top, because that's where I still want it. What is this from?
That's the Zato versus Milia theme from
That's
Exard.
Right. Okay, so yeah, we want this to hang a little more freely, so we're just going to gently reduce the amount of the
Speed up.
until it's where I want it, which is going to end right there. It's one of the smooth, it's one of the bubbles towards the sides, so we're just going to take that. Start pinning around. I think I fixed it. Just going to smooth a little bit more towards the sides in here. Where our sides in actually is, which is right up here, I think. Yeah. It's a little hard to see my draping line underneath this muzzle. It's a little bit thicker.
Yeah, like we've started our thing.
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna be both double dosed by
May 12th is
May.
mine. Yeah, yours is. I got mine on Wednesday. My armpit still hurts. Because I have swollen lymph nodes from the vaccine, which is normal. You were just tired and had arm pain. Yeah, we signed up through Austin Vaccine Angels. So when you're in the Austin area, go through them, and they will get you an appointment as quickly as they can. We got ours in less than a week.
Yeah. Expect extended arm hurty.
Yeah,
That's like the universal thing.
that arm pain was a little more than I was expecting, to be completely honest. Well, I've got a fairly high pain tolerance. I really do. But man, my arm was aching. I took a day off work too because I was fatigued. I was really fatigued. So makes us be ready for arm hurting. Uh-oh. Fatigue. I dropped a pin, I don't know where it went. I'm not wearing shoes. Problem death. Yeah, the problem was I couldn't secure a fucking appointment, and like we had one in at the Taylor Walmart, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna have any vaccine." Like they overbooked, so you're not gonna be able to get it because they're not gonna have any vaccine available. And I was just like, "Cool, great, thanks." And they're like, "Yeah, good luck rescheduling on your own." I'm like, "Cool, so it's your fault, and thanks." And my coworker was like, "Have you tried Austin Vaccine Agents?" Like, what the fuck is Austin Vaccine Agents? Tell me. And they're a local volunteer group that will sign up. They'll get you an appointment, and usually in less than a week. Yeah, again, I'm just manipulating the fabric away from the body a little bit more. I'm pinning it in towards the sides to stop this bubbling over here. Because this is bubbling in the drape, it's going to absolutely bubble in the final fit, so... Ow. I keep forgetting there's a wall over here.
You could probably move yourself closer to the camera, yeah.
Okay, I see what it's doing. This dart isn't exactly straight. Well, it's not supposed to, it's right. So let's reduce the amount in the dart here. Yes. Taisha, yes. We already know the smell of the game. Okay, so that's good enough for me for now. I'm going to trim off some of this excess. I'm not going to trim off all of the excess because I would like to have a little bit more to work with in case I need to fix this dart some more. And ideally, what I'm going to be doing next is draping the sleeve, but what I really need to drape the sleeve with, I don't have. I need a shoulder pad. So we're just going to kind of make do without one. I'm actually surprised I don't have a shoulder pad laying around.
Do you have a costume you can pull some out of?
I might be able to take one out of my Dio jacket. No.
Wait, don't you have shoulder pads in your Gil jacket?
No.
Okay.
That one's a straight, unlined, untailored jacket. This is still bubbling, which means you need to adjust the dart intake. I may actually need to shift the dart over. I think maybe what's causing the problem. I may have to redo this drape later. I think I need to redo the front dart, but it's okay. just gonna smooth this over here and just kind of pin it in place with the other one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shift this dart over to the actual princess line. Yeah, the first day I was okay, my arm hurt a lot, but like the second day I was just fatigued. I fucking passed out at like I woke up long enough to text my boss and be like, I don't feel good, and she's like, yeah, take the day off. And I was like, okay, because like what the program we used to clock in wasn't letting me use sick as a reason for not coming in, and I'm like, it says to use sick. So I had to like message my boss and be like, hey, I can't claim sick time for some reason. She's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll handle it. So I'm gonna take right here. That's where we're gonna start the dart. Right fucking here. And the dart right here. I'm going to pin it in exactly the same way. So it's going to be a little tiny, little bit right there. I'm going to stuff that pin in there. Oh yeah, dude, no, my work takes care of me. Like, I just got a $1.50 per hour raise. And I've got basically, I just need to basically figure out when, but, so, spoilers, next year I'm hopefully getting top surgery, so I don't have to wear binders anymore and all this other shit. Yay, good for me. But, I told my boss about it, and she's like, yeah, I know it only says you can only take 1 week of pay time off, but for like surgery recovery, because we had another employee who had like she had cosmetic surgery done, which whatever, fine, do that. But she didn't recover as well as she thought she would, it sucked for her. She was in real bad shape and she felt so bad about it. But she's like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to the owner, and we're gonna basically have 2 weeks paid time you can take off for surgery recovery. And I was like, shit, yeah, I don't have to come in for 2 fucking weeks. Because my job requires a lot of arm movement. Your chest is involved in a lot of arm movement. Probably guess why they don't want me in for a couple weeks while I'm healing up, because I'm gonna be fucking useless. Okay, this dart looks better now. And it's not causing, well, it's causing a little bit of bubbly down there, but that should be fine. We're just gonna, oh, that's why that is, okay. Themes you don't want to hear. Zato really inspires a panic in people.
If the person you're fighting knows what they're doing.
It's, I don't know, his AI was bad.
I don't think you can really face roll your way to victory with Eddie.
It's true.
But someone who does know what they're doing is terrifying.
There we go. So I changed the dart position, and the jacket and the fabric is doing what I want it to do. There's still a little bit of bubbling, but it's not like severe, and I should be able to fix that in a mock-up. I just want to smooth it out towards the side seam, and then pin on the side seam. Oh, do I have any more pins I can use to pin on the side seam? Shit, I need to get more pins. I have 3 pins left. Not a great start. Okay, so we're just gonna cut all this excess off here. So I can actually see what I'm doing now. I will remark the side seam properly. In a minute, we're just gonna cut off the excess. Okay. That's not good. Because if I can't manipulate that little bit of problem out and around. Start is where it should be, right around here. Then we're going to do the same thing I did on the front. We're going to, on the back, we're going to adjust this a little bit. So we're just going to, unfortunately, muslin creases really easily. We're going to take, we're going to make this our end point here. So it's going to end right at the top of this, of what's going to be a welt. Smooth this out as much as possible. Just take a tiny little bit right there. Boop. Don't want. I just slid that off right a little bit. But there we go. That's the front. That's the back. And I need to draw in a couple of seam lines, and mark the dart back here. I need to remark the dart on the bottom, I think. So we're going to mark that one in a different color, just to mark where I redid it. I remember I missed my first draping class because I was on my way to San Japan. I just thought about that. Okay, so. Mark the shoulder seam too. Fix the shoulder line later. For now, it's okay. But we have the front and the back of the jacket draped. There's a little bit of ease here, so it's not going to be super tight. And I will make a flap for it later. I have never actually done a vent. I'm gonna have to look at how to do jacket vents, basically. And we're gonna actually smooth this out a little bit because it'll be technically. It's not actually an offering. It's just I'm being bad in draping with cross-grain fabric, so it's not holding as smoothly as it should. But it's okay. And I have to remember that this little bit of bubbling is okay, it's wearing ease, it'll be fine. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to actually put my arm back on. Oh, I don't have enough pins for that. Okay, no, we're going to, I see what we're going to do. Okay. We're going to take a second, see if I can find the shoulder pad around here. Oh no, no, we are not taking that out. Actually, what we are going to do is we are going to make a shitty shoulder pad really quickly out of this sock. This is a sock I normally cover my tripod with to keep quick hits him slipping. So we're just gonna actually like shape and pin it into a shoulder pad, and it'll be fine because this is about. It's a fairly thick sock, so it's about like a 1/4 inch thick, and that's usually all I want to use for a shoulder pad. It's just for shaping purposes. This is the wonders of cosplay. Creativity. Okay, so we're going to take that drape down. And we're going to repin the soft shoulder on. This is the biggest reason I got this dress form, is because it came with this. It came with 2 arms. I legitimately need to see if I had any more pins. So this is the world's shittiest shoulder pad, but it serves its purpose. So we're gonna fold this back over top here. And fold this back over top here. Yeah, we're gonna have to remark the this back up here. We're gonna have to remark the shoulder seam on the back. It is not correct. Ah, that actually fixed that bubble I was having by having a shoulder pad in there. I have 2 pins left. 3 pins. Oh, I know I can salvage some pins real quick. We're going to lift this up and just start pulling some extra pins out of here. Because we're gonna fucking need them. Because I have yet... Oh, I needed that. And one on the floor, there it is. There's the other pin I dropped, yay! Gonna, without taking the dart out, we're just gonna undo some of the pins back here. Okay, and now we have enough pins, and now we need to start the actual sleeve drape. Obviously have not opened up this armhole enough yet. I need a few more pins to pin the sleeve, the arm in place too. Actually, I can take the pins out of the other arm. What am I doing? I'm just gonna take the other arm off. Because why do I need it right now? Okay. That unpinned, we can actually pin the arm in place. There are also patterns to make your own dress form arm. So if your dress form didn't come with one, you can always make one yourself. I believe I still have the ones from... excuse me. The ones we made at UT. I still have the pattern for that one. I didn't remake one myself because I always just used the one we had around. Because I always got lucky. Okay. Now the arm is nice and pinned in place. Also, this thing is bendable, so there's that nice little feature. And I actually need to watch a video real quick. I have the choice of watching it by myself, or we can put it up and watch together. What do you think?
Right, but, oh, sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention.
I need to watch a video on how to drape a fitted sleeve again. Should I watch it with everyone?
I mean, you'd have to set up the desktop capture on that
That's true.
scene.
Good. That solved that problem. So we're going to go look up draping a fitted sleeve. Drape fitted sleeve. How to drape a straight tailored sleeve. There we go. This is from Daniela Tabois. This is also incidentally the same one I used to drape a fitted sleeve. Okay, go ahead. Okay, what's the dimensions on the sleeve? Oh god, why don't you have closed captions on? Yes, it does. Hurry up! Yes. 30 by 17. Okay. Jesus. Very long, 17 wide. I really need a cutting table. The dream of having enough workspace. Okay, this is only about 27 inches long, but that should be fine. We're not going to need the whole width of it. So let's cut this to 17, which is here. Tear it. And then we're also just gonna fucking make a straight tear over here. It's gonna be a little bit shorter than 27 now. Because I need a straight edge. Okay. Ugh. Oops, did not mean to fucking stop it. That's fine. Live my straight line. Where's my pen? Pen. Where's my ruler? There's my ruler. Ideally, I would be pressing this, because this shit is not holding a crease. But I don't want to go ironing, because it's in another room. Oh, that is absolutely not centered. I don't care. We'll figure it out soon enough. Okay. Continuing. Where'd my scissors go? Damn it! Why do I like this? Oh, good luck. Okay. Okay. So I found a decent tutorial. This is the same one I've used before, so I knew what I was getting into with this one. I just had to watch it a little bit longer. I want this a little bit more open. I'm actually gonna turn this down a little further. Because I have large arms, and like they're muscular, so I've got like a little bit wider bicep than most people do. So I have to be a little bit careful with that. So what we're gonna do, one, we're gonna make sure I don't have any fucking bubbles in this armhole. I'm gonna slowly walk. Once I remember what to do, I can fucking drape it, no problem. I'm just gonna slowly walk this arm sleeve. I'm gonna pull up a little bit more. I can see the center line of the sleeve on the muslin, which you guys can't, but I can, and I know it's there. If I know it's there, then it's there. Yeah, draping the sleeve is a little more advanced, obviously. Actually, everything I'm doing is pretty fucking advanced. Pin that again, just to keep everything in place. And just pin that. So from here, I'm gonna walk the armhole around, walk the arm side around the armhole, or the sleeve cap around the armhole. There we go. I'm just gonna kind of pin as we go. Ugh, there's a face, sorry. And since this is a tailored jacket, we're gonna bring the sleeve hole up a little bit more. This is where my little makeshift shoulder pad comes in handy. And there was a neat little tip in my draping book. So So basically, you want to figure out how much motion you'll be able to get with your sleeve positioning. I want a little bit more so that the jacket doesn't pull up when I bring it down. That's just a personal preference. So again, we're going to keep smoothing and pinning and smoothing and pinning. And we're actually going to want to pin it down here a little bit. I need to move. Take some of this in. And this is the center seam where it's going to meet the body. And then we got a little bit of extra ease under the arm. It's going to allow for a little bit more free motion. That's a... Oh, I'm out of pins. Fuck me. I don't really have any ways I can take pins from right now. You're in a pickle, folks. Well, I can take this pin. That's only one, though. I'm actually going to take some of this away from the front. There's too much. Double check this what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure it is. Yep. Okay, actually I need to take this off the threads again because we just need to cut out some more of the excess. And I dropped a pin. I don't scoop it up too much, but I do need to scoop up some excess. That's actually almost perfect. Cool. So lift up the arm here again. And start by pinning the underarm. Nice and tight. I should have slid this. Oh, fuck, man. I forgot to slide it up the arm form first. up the arm form. There we go. Okay, now it's up here. Start by taking this and pinning it at what should be the bottom of the arm side. Should be right about there-ish. Okay, cool. That just undid some work I did. So I gotta try this again. I'm kind of blindly doing this. Okay. Pin this up here just so we got that in. Take that, grab one of our precious excess pins, and pin that there. Okay. Start. Okay, so I have to slide this whole thing up. To be right up there above everything else. So we're going to take this pin out. We're still going to pin both pieces to the underarm here. There we go. Again, it's kind of a blind thing. Take this pin out. Start kind of folding the excess in where you mark the armhole. Just kind of pin and mark and hope for the best. And we're actually not going to pin under the arm. Don't have this nearly cut down far enough to make this easier on myself. That's going to be too close to the body. Yeah, that's going to really prevent movement. So I'm going to take this down. Hold on. Yes, but there's lots of weird things going on right now. You got to deal with it. Meow. Meow, meow. Oh. I'm making fun of the cat, sorry. You're not allowed over here right now. Nope. I love you. I know. It's horrible picking you up. Okay. Stay away from me. Okay, so we're gonna take this off again. Shame. You can't tell me he's not saying king shame.
I mean, I can't tell you what he's actually saying because I've never looked up the lyrics.
I'm still thinking about pizza soup. God. He's not here. I think he's still alive. But, Mayor Words is a fun channel. He is a fun guy. He does cooking streams every Sunday, and he was doing pizza. And he did crimes against pizza for a donation incentive. I think it was a donation incentive, some kind of incentive. And you boiled a pizza slice and then ate it. It went as well as you'd expect it to go. Okay, I'm having no luck drinking to sleep right now. I'm beginning to see why.
Steve, are you cold? What are you reaching for?
Oh, she wants to play.
Yeah, she's in a play mode. Let's see if I can find her kick toy again.
On the floor. On the floor.
So are you cold at all?
No. I am moving around a lot though.
Because the breeze is coming in from outside. I wanted to turn the fan off.
It'll do. I'll go over there.
Oh, Steve, come on.
I'm sorry this isn't very interesting to watch.
I need to bring it closer to the camera. What, Mom?
Again, I'm running out of it, so I'm kind of having to improvise it. And I realize what I'm doing is facing the camera. I opened up that arm too much on that side, so that's not going to matter too much. I'm going to follow. Arm side here. We're going to try and follow the arm side on the actual dress form. So this does not look. That's not right. That's 100% not the shape of the sleeve. That looks better. That's a problem. Where's the oh wait, no, just pull it back over. What? Is it? Oh, is it? Okay. I thought I just heard someone on the TV out there scream GG with the same sound effect that fucking Nico Hart uses. And I was like, what? I'm out of pins. But we are almost done. I need like a pin. Where can I steal a pin from? There. Let's steal one from the bottom of this draping line. That looks like a good fitted sleeve. We're just going to need to tailor down the width of it some. Again, I don't have enough pins for this, but you can see that it forms this nice sleeve cap up here, and actually we need to take it back some. Because it's a little too close to the body in the back. Far too baggy for what I need, so we're gonna actually just like pull it in some. And we're gonna have to take this out. But again, we're not going to cut it all the way again because then we don't. I haven't draped a real sleeve in a while, so I'm a little bit slow with this.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm terrible at flat patterning, but draping is my jam for patterning. So everything I can drape, I fucking would.
Oh, you see something to chirp out outside?
And birds.
Just making little murder chirps.
You wouldn't know what to do with it. Hey, my pins have dropped. I found 2 more pins. Okay, so I'm just gonna hack away at this. Stop right there, though. Fear off. So I can actually see what's going on with the arm here. Just roll that bit in. Fine. The arm side should go, which is probably right about here. Two extra pins I found. Hooray. I'm gonna get those. That's correct. Need to look up jacket sleeve again. So now that we have that, let's see how that moves. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of motion, but that should be okay. I don't like the way that's doing that. So we're just gonna take the dart access fix it. Oh, this seems to be making it worse. Just gonna kind of push. Push this forward. Take that. Maybe I can push this forward some more. Okay, so now we're going to draw a real shitty line. On the folds here. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is how I do it. This is also how I did the fitted sleeves for my final ascension need, so which if you haven't seen that costume, it's beautiful. I love it. It drove me crazy, but I love it. Okay, so I gotta kinda just sorta unpin this now. Gently take this. And again leave about an inch of seam allowance. Yeah, my most recent costume that I actually finished, that I actually competed in was Okada Itzo's Final Ascension from Fate Grand Order, which if you haven't seen it, it's beautiful. I mean, the costume in general, not just mine. Just the design is very pretty. The only reason I remember is his wings. Congratulations, Mom. Why do cats do that? From Terry out of the litter box.
That's genuinely a good question.
And a fucking TikTok that was completely accurate.
Speed on, chill out.
Now what I'm doing is refining the sleeve drape. So I would use caution, which if you are new to this and aren't super familiar with what a sleeve looks like, I am very familiar with what sleeves look like, so okay, I'm gonna take this off and see how it's looking so far. Slide it off the form. Owie! You know the pins are sharp. This is probably a fucking train wreck right about now. Something went terribly wrong, and I'm gonna have to redo the sleeve. Oh man, something went real fucking wrong here. Redo.
Ah, yes. The cosplay mantra.
Mulligan. Okay, where is my tape measure? Sometimes shit doesn't come out fine, come out good the first time, so you just gotta redo it. That's all there is to it. And I honestly have not draped a fitted sleeve in a long time, so it's been a couple of years at this point. Yeah, honestly, with cosplay, you really just gotta get used to redoing shit. It's fine. We all have to redo stuff. Fuck. Okay. Cut it a little bit further on this one. There we go. Now we have a nice straight edge. Now, I'm actually gonna go press this because I fucking need to press it. I need my ruler, and I need to wait for the iron to come up, so it's gonna take a little bit. I hate sleeves. Okay, she's actually draping it without an arm form on, so I might try that. As I feel like this is kind of getting in the way for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you feel like it's getting in the way.
Ew, this sock left some fucking residue on my dress form. It's a clean sock. It's lint. Okay. Arm is off. We're gonna try this again.
Probably should have done up a BRB screen now I'm thinking about it.
My journey has begun while everyone runs.
Ah, well. Y'all get to enjoy Divide My Heart. Which, of course, all of these Guilty Gear soundtracks are on Spotify if you want to listen to them on your own time. Not every official Guilty Gear soundtrack or song is on Spotify. The vocal albums are noticeably missing, as are all the live albums, and the alternative soundtrack that was done for the Korean release of Reload, but pretty much everything else is.
Oh, I'm back, sorry.
Did you just apologize for being back?
I meant I'm sorry for leaving.
Just imagine a stream coming off break. It's like, I'm so sorry.
I mean, sometimes.
It's more of this.
I mean, sometimes I feel like that. There are too many separations in my floor to make a streamline. That's fantastic. That's just what I did today. Fucking. That reminds me, one of my coworkers didn't believe me that I couldn't draw a straight line with a ruler. And it's not because I can't draw. I mean, I can't draw, but it's because I have, like, no spatial awareness whatsoever. Which is fun when you're a cosplayer. Okay, so now we
God,
have...
I love this song.
Yeah, me too. Also, if you like this song, you'll like Breathe Debris by Napalm of Death.
It's the same riff. It's just the same riff.
Identical, there's nothing changed about it. So now we're gonna trim out like 4 inches. Again, and we're gonna try this again. This people doesn't like it when I work in here because it's different. So that's why she's kind of freaking out right now.
I mean, it's also... I don't know if she just has a sixth sense for when we're streaming, but...
That's true. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. That uh-oh was because I thought I had cut the wrong thing. Okay, dropping this back down. Oh Jesus, I slipped too quick, Dizzy, dizzy, dizzy. I'm okay. Okay, let's force this back over. Also, we play Breathe Debris for you to prepare, but we don't want to get the NC. It's on Spotify. If you want to hear it so badly, you can find it yourself. That's not supposed to sound as aggressive as it did. Sorry. So we're going to start here with the underarm seam. Start here with the underarm seam. Okay, this is looking better already. Although that sound effect is only in this version of the song. In case you wonder what I'm redoing, or what I'm doing, I'm repinning the underarm seam because I caught a layer that should have been caught in it. This feels a little bit harder without the arm in it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put this up here, we're gonna pin that into place for now, just hold it. We're not gonna use it as a guideline or anything. This doesn't look right again, so we're gonna have to futz with this quite a bit. Sleeves are really finicky no matter what, no matter how you're working with them. They're a little more exact to flat pattern, but I don't have all the drawing tools I need to flat pattern a sleeve, so I do need specific curves. I don't have, like my French curve, I think got left on campus somewhere, and I'm still really sad about that. A lot of things went missing on campus. The good thing is the sleeve is really well nicely balanced, because this is the fucking grain line I drew on it, and it's staying right where it belongs. Actually, it looks like try 2 is way more. It's like, God, it feels so weird not to have anything in the sleeve itself, though. That's kind of what's fucking me up a little bit. So what I need to do is I need to open this up again. I need to try this again, just to do one thing. Just to really pin that in there.
I love this song.
Oopsie. And I got one. Jam that down. I'm moving for that. Perfect. No.
You just hear the first few bars of Birthday Train and instantly just shut down.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite tracks in all of Guilty Gear. Holy Orders is such a good song. I don't know if this one borrows any riffs, but I do know what the name is inspired by. It is inspired by Be Quick or Be Dead by Iron Maiden. I almost said the wrong fucking band name.
Did you almost say Judas Priest?
No, I almost said Holy Maiden, which isn't a band.
Could be.
Yeah, it sounds like a band name. No, but for Kai's Exart theme, they did borrow a Judas Priest riff from Electric Eye.
Yeah, they borrowed one of the riffs from Evil Eye.
Electric Eye. Electric Eye.
Electric Eye? I thought it was...
No, it's Electric Eye. It's about a fucking
Oh, yeah. It's
satellite.
about the satellite thing.
About evil satellites watching you. Which, I mean, well... Those are just drones. The internet seems not quite right here, and I'll have to figure out what it is. This is looking pretty good. This is not looking half bad now. Something's not quite right at the front. I don't think I have it down far enough at the front. Yeah, so I need to take this out in the front and bring it down some more. Here. And then we're going to pin it. I'd really like to pin it in the center, but I don't think I can get my hand in there to do it. Yeah, that looks like a good sleeve to me. Looks like it's bunching up here, so I have to actually take it out. Damn it. 2 steps forward, one step back. Where is the head of this pin? I have to redo this drape again. Almost out of this time. Okay. Some of those causes it to sit kind of funny, so I'm going to repin it real quick. Stick this under here. Okay. Again. Fucking again. So we're gonna take this, pin it right here. Okay. Now that's in place. And push it in all the fucking way so it doesn't move. Slide this up here. Okay, and then we're going to unpin the rest of this because it is just not sitting correctly. Hold that up there real quick. Figure out what the fuck is wrong with this. We're just gonna not have it pinned. So this thing's gonna look a little funky. I should really just get used to jamming them into the mannequin, not putting them in my mouth. That song was really depressing.
I mean, it happens at a depressing point in the story.
I mean, I gathered. Totally not Faust. Something is not quite right about it. Okay, I know it's not quite right.
Still alive out there, chat?
Yeah, if no one wants to talk, that's fine.
Yeah, we're 5 lurkers. Just pulse check.
Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch. Okay. Something's not sitting. Oh, that's not stay pinned. Like, hold pretty tightly. Something is not right here, and I can't quite tell what. What the boring part of cosplay? Troubleshooting patterns. Ugh. I'm gonna kind of crease this and see if it will actually hold the shape I need it to if I need to do something again. There's gonna be a part where I give up and move on to something else, and we'll just work on that drape later. This even remotely looks like the correct sleeve. I will keep working with it. If it doesn't, we're just gonna have to do something else. Because I'm starting to get frustrated. I mean, yeah, that's right. It's looking right. It's just not shaped correctly. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my shears as soon as I can find where to put them. And we're going to cut this down a little bit. As I can see the shape. Okay, I have to look at I have to look at something in a pattern book real quick. Pattern making.
So now y'all know it's stored in the bookshelf.
Well, I mean, books.
Among other things. Yes, we do keep reference books.
This is one of my... Okay, sleeves, cool. Cool. I need to look at a sleeve pattern. Okay. The front has the longer slope. So that's the front, that's the back. Okay. Yeah, this is a book I bought for college, and I do not regret buying it. I also have it in ebook format, because one of my classes was like, yeah, I found this here. She was good people. She is good people, she's still around. What the fuck am I talking about? So this is gonna be the number F. Nope, I immediately forgot. Good thing I can turn an F into a B if I have to. Hey, college. Yeah, sleeves, 10 years, voluminous, etc. This is really useless. Okay, so let's go with... Okay, the front has a deeper curve. Front has the deeper curve. Hey, bacon stain. So this is the front and this is the back. Good thing I can turn the F into a B. So this is going to be the back. And this is going to be the front. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to not a whole lot. Just so we can start seeing the curve take shape, basically. Hold that in place. That's a lot of pins in my dress form. Take out those, take out that one. I marked it so I can see, because this is going to be the back, and this is going to be the front. So like that. I'm going to put that down there. Pin that there. Bring this up. Start pinning around the bottom. Well, this is the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Okay, that'll be fixed by the shoulder pad. Do not freak out about that. Okay, yeah, that'll be fixed by the shoulder pad, so don't worry about that happening right now. Hey, the better version of Holy Wars. Both are good.
song that consistently wins the popularity polls of all the songs.
Between that and Still in the Darkness.
Yeah.
Both.
Still in the Dark is consistently the top 5, but Holy Orders 3 is consistently number 1.
I think Still in the Darkness was number 1 last time.
It's been it before, but Holy Orders 3 is won it most often, I think, since it came out.
That doesn't surprise me.
It's basically the only legacy of, well, I mean, aside from the character of Sin, it's the only legacy of Overture that's really stuck around.
Okay, this is looking correct, but it needs some more adjustment. Which means I need to actually reach in here and pull this out. I think we have a sleeve. We have a sleeve. I think. I keep saying I think because it doesn't quite look right. Okay, no, it's skewed. Again. We're on the right track, though. We almost had it. The gray line just got skewed. Directly up. And you start working front to back to front, anyway. Alternate sides to get this where I need it to be.
The game no one liked.
I
see it frequently go on sale on Steam for like dirt cheap prices, and people are like, no, not even for that much.
Not today, Satan. It's not a good game.
It was a good
idea that was executed
It
bad.
was an interesting idea.
It was a very interesting idea. If you've never heard of Guilty Gear Iska, it's essentially a 4-player Guilty Gear game. Imagine Guilty Gear, that fighting game. You can, if you follow this long enough, you can probably visualize what it looks like in your head. Imagine that, but it's kind of like Smash Brothers.
And it has a turn button.
But the problem is, it wanted to integrate like the fullness of Guilty Gear's gameplay, but to do that, they couldn't just have you change directions with the direction pad. They had to put in an additional button to turn you around, because otherwise the kind of commands you're used to putting in a Guilty Gear game would have your character turning every which way and dropping inputs. So they put in a turnaround button. But that turnaround button makes the game really hard to play. It is very difficult to focus when you have an opponent on either side of you. And the other person behind you can just easily interrupt you. It's messy and rough, and it was an interesting idea, it's executed very poorly. I would love them to give it a second chance, but maybe like simplify the controls a bit. Like take credit for, like, take a cue from Smash of what works for Smash Brothers as a big brawling game with multiple players on the screen at once. Like, the big thing about Smash is the inputs are really simple. Like, they'll do something different for every character, and you have to plan around that in your strategy, but it's still like it's the same inputs for everybody.
I think I got the sleeve. It looks like
It's
a
looking
sleeve.
good.
It looks like a sleeve.
It does look like a sleeve.
And this is the part where I jam the sleeve, the arm form up in here to see something. Oh no, boy. Oh no, buddy. That's why I wanted to have the sleeve on here, I realize. I think one more time and I'll have it. But this time with the sleeve, the arm form actually in there. We're just gonna kind of pin it in place.
I hate to interrupt you while you're
What?
going, but I need to leave the room again.
You got space.
Oh yeah, I got space again. Okay. This song is so fucking dramatic. Okay. One more pin in the front. Yeah, like 2 more. Thank you. Didn't even ask. Just jingled my water bottle at him. That reminds me of the time of working at a fucking theater.
And this kid came up, shook her cup at me, didn't say a word to me. She wanted a refill. We didn't do refills at the time. This was back in like 2006, before movie theaters actually did refills. And I was like, I looked at her, I was like, what do you want from me? Because she was just shaking the fucking cup at me. I was just like, yeah, at least say something. I am not a servant. I was like 19 at the time, that's when I realized that customer service fucking sucks. That's why I don't do it anymore. Okay. Hey, Vikings theme again. This is what happens when you've got a lot of the same tracks on here. Thank you. Okay, the good news is I think I have to sleep now. Obviously, I'm going to tailor it down, but... Yep, there we go. I think I gotta sleep now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a mark down here at the underarm. Let's see how much motion that gives me. It's not gonna give me a whole lot, but it's fine. As long as I can draw the sword, I'll be fine. We're gonna put a little mark at the underarm, which is gonna be right up here on the handle. Why am I like this? I made such a fucking mess. Actually, I use this temporary marking pen to make some marks this time. It's an air-soluble marker, so it'll disappear over time. Theoretically, it should. But if it doesn't, it doesn't really matter to me. It's just muslin. That's why I don't use it on, like, finished product, or what is going to be a finished product. I mean, I kind of do, but not really. Okay, let's take this off. Oh, there's both my pens and my scissors. Okay. Unpin this. Okay, now for my next trick. We're going to pin this shut, pull it on the sleeve, and see how it looks. have to fold it the other way. Yeah. Okay. So this should be the back. Yep. That's gonna be the top of the shoulder. Back down so it's just out of the way. So I have to adjust the actual underarm seam. Let's see what I need to do there. So pin that there. I don't like how it's coming back. Oh, I already see something hanky's happening here. I just realized I got quiet. Sorry. I am troubleshooting this in my head and I don't know how to fix it. So we're just gonna wing it. And hope for the fucking best. Which is a bad idea with sleeves. Don't do that. Call that. Ending point. Put that in there.
I realize my mouse clicking is picking up on the mic.
Oh well.
Not much to be done about it.
So let's call that the underarm point. We're gonna mark it. Oof. Okay, no, you know what? We're gonna hear this machine on cam, and I'm sorry ahead of time. Oh. She's gonna be laughing. I need to base the sleeve together and see if it actually fits. That's fine. Oh, she's being quiet today. She needs to be oiled, though, I know for sure. I haven't used her in a while. Unlike most industrial machines, this is not a self-oiler. Aha. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. I think I fixed it. I think I found the problem. So I'm just gonna take needle up, move this aside, and solve the problem I think I found. just gonna fold it along the grain line. I think that's the problem. Okay. We're just going to fold along the grain line and stitch. My thread got cut up. My thread got caught around the needle. My thread tails did. Okay. Take two. Nice and straight and
Yeah, it's honestly not picking up that loudly on the mic.
that's good. Should be all I need from her. Thank you, Eileen.
喜べ少年君の願い
Thank you
は
for the Prime sub.
ようやく叶う
How are you doing today? Welcome to the drapping stream.
Hey, oh.
Hey, owl.
Hey, owl.
She tried. We're just vibing and draping and listening to Guilty Gear music. I've been working on the sleeve for like at least an hour. It's kind of driving me crazy. Still didn't find the problem I thought I found. This maybe where I go, fuck it, and start with something else. And try this drape again later. Is here. That needs to be further over. Okay, I am finding a new problem where every time I pin something in the back, the front pulls forward and vice versa. Okay. There's the seam. There's the bottom. There's the bottom seam. There's a pin. There's me stabbing myself in the thumb. Worth it. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope, it's doing that thing I said it was earlier. take out that underarm pin I tried so hard to put in. Okay, I think I got it. It doesn't look horrible. I don't have an extra pen. No negative. Ooh. Yeah, and I obviously need to take the sleeve in some more because there's just too much fabric here, but this was just to make sure it was going to work. Because I can honestly take this and just, like, fold that seam around its back. And that's more like it. Well, I think that's it. My jacket for Itzo has been draped. So now I have to mark everything, take it off the pattern, take it off here and transfer to pattern paper. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to mark it and take it off and transfer it later.
Ty, what do you mean by F and F?
Yeah, what? Oh, fuck them. Fuck that game. The person who made it's a horrible person. And I tried to say there's...
Like, standing for Shadman horrible.
Yeah, standing for Shade Man horrible. Doing some other really reprehensible shit. Yeah, so...
And, like, they made, like, a half-arsed apology.
It was so shitty. It was such
back
a bad
when
apology.
this game was coming out. You could tell they were just making it because their game was coming out and they were getting scrutiny for their online behavior.
Because they still follow Shade Man.
Yeah, because they still, like, follow all the people that were involved and all that crap. Sorry you had to find out about it here, Ty.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a shame because good rhythm games are hard to come
super
by.
racist is another thing.
But if you want to support an upcoming rhythm game that's not made by a racist...
Unbeatable. It's called Unbeatable. It looks like a Trigger production. It's not, but it's good fun looking.
Yeah, I'll just link the website.
The right bath.
The correct path.
Speaking of awful people who are racist, if you want a good time, listen to the Behind the Bastards episode on John Kellogg.
John Kellogg is such a weirdo racist.
Not even just a racist, there's also a bunch of other weird, uncomfortable shit with him. But the reason I thought about that was because he did, like, hydrotherapy. It was baths really long baths. Like, we're talking days long baths.
Hydrotherapy was a thing with him.
Hydropathy
he
is
was
like
also
hydrotherapy.
he was definitely one of those people that bought into the whole immaculate bowels equal immaculate health equals immaculate soul kind of thing.
Yeah.
He would never be tempted to masturbate because his butt was clean.
If it's also
And if that doesn't make any sense to you, don't worry. It didn't make any sense back then either. It's a truly bizarre, like, health-oriented religious movement he was part of. Him and the guy who invented graham crackers. That's the face you just made. Yes, Malka, he is one of the people that believe that. He did not originate that idea, but he did believe that. That cornflakes were originally invented to be as bland as possible so young men would not be tempted to sin.
it was part of the religious thing. Hooray, a sleeve. Basically, anything that was seen as too stimulating, one, had something to do with masturbation, but also two, you couldn't be godly if, like, bland food was godly.
Yeah. There was a movie made about him.
Welcome to Wellville.
Well, yeah, welcome, what was it? Welcome to Wellville, yeah.
Or Road to Wellville, something like that.
Where Anthony Hopkins plays John Kellogg, and he's the right amount of insane to play that character.
There's gonna be some other revisions I have to make to this, but for right now, this is totally fine.
Yeah, no, it's basically a lot of the same reason, like, well, I mean, rock and roll was also seen as scary because it was black people music, but...
He was also into eugenics.
Oh, John Kellogg? Yeah, he was super into eugenics. Just remember that anytime you eat a bowl of cornflakes.
His brother was the one who actually owned the company, and what he did was the moment his
No,
brother...
I'm not saying to cancel Kellogg's.
I'm telling you, but I'm giving you a good excuse, because here's what happened. Once his brother started getting weird about cornflakes, he was like, nope. He found a way to legally push him out of the company.
Yeah, I think by the time he opened his sanitarium was around the time he actually was no longer part of the cereal business.
No, actually, it was after that, because the sanitarium came pretty early. But yeah, there's my basic patterns that I need to transfer to pattern paper and then make an actual, like, test garment out of. And now I need to set up to drape the other thing. Which we need to put up on...
Oh yeah, I need to put up a new image.
Because we're working on another costume drape. Which I still need the center front. We always need a center front. I need to make a hip line now.
Pardon the noise near the mic.
What I'm going to attempt to drape now is a Sukajan. A souvenir jacket. I don't need anything more than...
God dang it, I did it out of order.
Huh?
I did it out of order. Hold on one second.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't talking to you.
Fine. It was dragging my Yakuza jacket out.
And I'm gonna put a crop on that too. Just so.
Okay. I'm actually gonna keep this out for reference for myself.
How do I crop you? Oh, can I not crop just images? Whatever. I'll make it work.
I have a cropped version on my blurk. It's on my pinned.
There we go. I just put it on the other side of the screen.
What did you do? What? Beautiful. Okay. Wow. Okay, I need to pull up another reference image. I don't know. There. So yeah, what I'm working on now is that version of Itzo. It's from another craft essence. And so the big thing is that the sleeve is not it's not segmented. Well, it is, but it's not like pieced separately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drape the whole sleeve and then mark out where the stripe down the back go, or down the middle of it goes. It's going to be easier to deal with the raglan sleeve that way. And we have no idea what the back looks like, so I'm going to have a wild ass time designing that. Here's my scissors.
Nikolog, the host of the Serial Bowl.
Cut that there. Also, this jacket is from Insert Coin. Jesus, I forgot where I got it from for a second. It was absolutely worth the money I paid for it. Which was not an insignificant chunk of change, but it's a good quality Sukajan. That was a weird place for that song to stop. Did you mess up the chat box?
I did mess up the chat box.
GG.
I don't know what I did to mess up the chat box, but I just messed
Trust you to
up.
run my streams. And this is how you repay me?
Leave me alone.
Okay. So there's the draping lines for this, which is just raglan, center front, side seam, raglan.
What happened to it?
Is it on bottom or...
Hold on.
Ooh, that was attractive. Oh, hip line. I need to put a hip line on this thing. Because Sukajans are a little short, they hit like at the hip bone. So we're gonna take this, and the hip line is the widest part here, so we're just gonna... Yeah, let's call that the hip line. Right there. I heard an error noise in my headset.
It's fine. I'm fixing it. It should be fixed now.
why you gotta watch where you're clicking in OBS, kids.
Okay.
This.
That line is definitely not straight, but it'll be good enough for what I'm working with right now. Okay. Now let's get ourselves a couple muslin blocks.
There we go.
Did I stain it pink? Oh well, that's fine. It's already 7 o'clock. What the fuck happened to the time?
Yeah, you've been live for like 3.5 hours. Over.
Whoops. What do you want to do for dinner?
I don't know.
Okay, actually, so
Should we get pizza to make up for pizza crimes?
I can't.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Wait. Conan's makes vegan pizza.
Conan's does make vegan pizza. Also, I think you can stand to eat pizza sometimes. It's like you don't have to cut pizza out of your diet entirely.
That's got a ton of cholesterol in it.
Yeah, but you don't have to like cut it out completely is what I'm saying.
That's why I'm making the compromise of vegan cheese.
True.
So let's do a little bit of excess. In case you're wondering why I'm worried about my cholesterol, I'm an old man. No, my blood test, my routine blood test came back with like, it was a little high. It was like 10 points out of range, which isn't bad, but I just need to start eating differently. Which is fine, it's fine. It's fucking fine.
Yeah. To illustrate how frustrating this is, our diets are fairly similar, and my cholesterol is actually below average.
Yeah, mine's just high because I'm on testosterone that does it. That's 100%. Woo, that's 100% what it is. My elbow just started hurting. Nothing makes you feel old like putting fucking fiber in your morning coffee. I'll use sip off. Again, don't be me. Do as I say, not as I do. I am using cross grain instead of on grain.
It's fine. This is shredding.
Yeah, but these are my easy projects for the only in-person con I'm going to this year. They're not competition costumes because reasons I can't go into right now, but oof! I don't want to see this version of Faustin. Hey! They're gonna be more complicated costumes. It's going to be, Rei and Yuta from Hokuto Muso, which I've already made a Hokuto Muso costume. This is neither of them were as difficult as the Hokuto Muso costume I made. Again, I need to not drape this so close to the body. I just realized.
Every time I see a picture of Boris Johnson, I just wonder how he can go out in public looking like that.
I mean, a certain orange shit given does.
Even he put more care, perhaps too much care, into his appearance.
Okay. Then Tweety Bird.
he just looks so bad.
Okay, Suka-Johns are super not fitted, so I'm actually putting quite a bit of ease into this. So I'm just gonna kind of... Like, as an idea, I can show you exactly how one should fit, because mine fits very well. Oh boy, let me tell you that no, all of my costumes are not competition grade. My god, that photo shoot I did with Itza in the snow, there's no buttonholes on that Sorry, no buttonholes? No buttons. And I'm pretty sure I didn't finish the seams on the Hakama. On the... oh, the Totomi, that's the name of it. The Totomi was supposed to have buttonholes. It fucking didn't. I didn't make the swords because I didn't... well, I couldn't, actually. That was a case where I couldn't make the swords because it was fucking freezing outside, literally. Yeah, so we're actually going to leave this little bit of wearing ease in here around the hip. And the instinct is to like smooth it all the way as tight as I can, but we don't want that. Because it's just a bomber jacket, basically. Under my logic jacket, you think? Is it? I thought it was. Also, I 100% entered a costume in a contest I should not have entered it into. Where are the other... there's that big wonky symbol I was working off of.
I'm so confused by this person's comment to Merida's article.
What?
The problem with this article is it's confusing theatrical costume designing and manufacturing with cosplay, which is really just someone dressed up in a costume they like. Like, it's specifically an article about contests, though.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with what you're
Like, are you one of those people that gets their feathers ruffled when everybody talks about the crafting aspect of the hobby? Like, you think that shouldn't be considered cosplay? Or, like, I don't know. I don't know what their issue is.
I don't know what your point is here, dude.
Because usually I hear it from the other side, where, like, people who are hardcore costumers hate the term cosplay.
Oh, they do. It's
a generational gap
It
thing,
is.
for the most part, but Jesus.
like people who do historical recreations don't like the name cosplay.
Well, would you rather prefer to say you're LARPing as colonials? I imagine they'll like that even less.
Yeah, I don't know what the person's point was. It was stupid. I think they're like, oh, but cosplay is whatever you want it to be. No, not in this case. Shut up.
I mean, it's specifically an article about cosplay contests and craftsmanship-based competitions. Like, what
I don't.
point are you trying to make?
A bad one? A questionable one? I don't know.
If their point is cosplay shouldn't be about competitions or crafting,
Get out.
have that conversation somewhere else.
This isn't what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking about. If we're talking about contests, we're going to talk about the crafting aspect of the hobby, that including the theatrical costumings thing that you think should be called cosplay for whatever reason.
I don't understand what you're talking about there, dude. Theatrical costuming is different from cosplay. It has nothing to do with it. It is making costumes for theater. And usually, costumes for theater have some questionable construction. Source, I worked in theatrical costuming. I made some things with some questionable craftsmanship.
Committed some sins.
Oh, I did.
Also, I like how... Look at your mannequin right now. This is coming out of his butt.
It's fine.
I swear to God, I'm 12.
You are. Dude, so some of our mannequins on campus when I was in college, and specifically the PGM mannequins, had some ass to them. And they were the ones that all had the leg forms. And at one point I had to pick up one of the leg forms and move it. And so I'm just sitting there like grabbing its ass and everyone just looks at me like, shut up. Manhandle this fucking mannequin. Merida's article is actually really good. If you're into competitive cosplay in any sense, it's a really good read, and is exactly why it's a typical thing of big shiny builds getting way more attention from a casual perspective, and why high skill, low cost techniques are equally as valuable, but harder to accurately judge if you don't have the skills yourself.
I'm going to link the article in chat.
Because
like
it's
a
actually really
responsible person. Praise me for doing the bare minimum as a mod.
Yay! I mean, you got me water earlier, so...
Yeah, let's see all the other mods in our chat do that, huh?
The way I rattle...
Let's see Curse Wave get up and get you some water from halfway across the state.
The way I got your attention with my bottle, though, reminded me of the one time I was working at Cinemark, and this girl comes up to the counter. She's probably like 10 or so. Just like sticks her cup and rattles it at me, and I'm like... And I just looked at her, I'm like... And she rattles it again, and I'm like... We don't do refills.
Also, did your parents teach you how to speak?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't even want to talk that up to, like, child social anxiety, because a child who's...
She was looking directly
Yeah, like,
at
looking
me.
directly at you, but also, like, coming up to the counter and gesturing at you.
Yeah, she was looking directly at me and looked upset that I didn't understand what she was doing, and I'm like... And I was like, child, we are about to have a problem. Okay, unlike with a regular sudden sleeve, we don't have to worry about things like ease or anything like that. So we're gonna mark the collar line back here, the raglan line I, of course, have to look up how to drape a raglan sleeve again because I don't fucking remember.
Oh, it's another karaoke version.
It's in. And we're just gonna draw a nice line across the line. This line is not straight, but we can fix it later. And so from here, we're just gonna trimming a couple we've already draped while I try and figure out how to do a raglan sleeve. I have 100% done it before because one of my final collection pieces has a raglan sleeve. We're gonna be a little bit generous with the seam allowance here just because. There we go. Also, draping is fucking wasteful. I hate that fact. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, unfortunately. Okay. And now, we need to drape a raglan sleeve. I'm winging it. I'm gonna fucking wing it. Well, I just took up a huge chunk of it, but let's see what happens. So we're just gonna kind of put this up here. Slide this over here. Pin here. What happens when you don't feel like looking up a tutorial video? I'm gonna wing it. It's a bad idea.
I mean, you have a degree. You'll figure it out.
I mean, yeah. Okay, I don't have enough space back here. this.
Only marginally related, but whoever idea it was to give Tamamo Cat's waitress uniform with the big chunky skates for her Lost Room outfit, that's Galaxy Brain right there. That's a very large brain.
Hey, Tom.
Which, for the benefit of the chats, know what I'm talking about.
Tamamo Cat got a new costume for the Lost Room. Calling it a collaboration is generous.
Yeah, some people point out these aren't even all costumes from Lost Room.
TurboTax, I already filed my taxes. Also, would you say his jeans are blue or are they black?
Faded black.
That was my initial inclination too. Okay, no, I gotta look this up. I have no idea what I'm doing. Drape, Raglan. Oh, right. Yeah, design line. Yes. Okay, I need to put this sleeve on. Right now, it's just I'm actually draping the whole sleeve as a piece, and what I'm gonna do once I get the base out, I'm going to draw the pattern line because it splits across the top of the sleeve, and splitting it out from the top of a raglan sleeve is really super easy. So, because I'm basing the stripe width off of the Sukajan I already own. So I'm just doing the whole raglan sleeve as its own drapey-doo.
Also, hey, GT.
Hello. Where'd the arm go? There it is. And I've got to clean up before I'm done here. So we're gonna put this little dude back on. I already draped the fitted jacket earlier. And that went fairly well. Until I got to the sleeve again.
君の願いはようやく叶う。
Oh, it's not that.
I will never stop.
I know. God, I keep thinking of Mayor Worth's Pizza Crimes.
It's gonna be stuck in my head forever.
Okay, so then we're gonna take this little sleeve buddy again and try this again and hope it works. So I actually haven't. I have Drake the Raglan Sleeve. I haven't done it in a long time though. Yeah, fine. Yeah, turn, fine. Oh, okay, that's really all there is to it. Okay, that's easy. Okay, so we're gonna start draping. I may need to get another wider piece of muslin, but we're gonna start draping along the neck here. Follow. In my case, I'm following the curve of the neck of my dress form because it's fine for making collars that way. Yeah, I think I might need to get a wider piece of muslin here.
Oh, trust us, we miss you too, GT.
Yeah, we miss fucking
Pandemic has been yeah. Cons are starting to be a thing again. They'll probably.
I'm still anxious. Not enough people are vaccinated.
Yeah, but I would think by the time September rolls around, the vaccination rollouts will be a lot more of a thing. I know Ramirez was talking about vaccine passports for San Japan, but because of the state government's official position on them, he's wondering if he should bother trying.
Try it. That's my thought.
I'm trying to pretend IckyCon's not even happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a wider piece of muslin.
Memorial Day was way too soon.
Yeah, Memorial Day is way too fucking soon.
And I'm sure some person will be like, well, San Japan's only 2 months later, but I'm like, oh,
It's
lots
not 2
gonna
months,
happen!
That's not 2 months.
Well, yeah, it's not 2
July,
months.
August, September, it's 4 months.
It's closer to 4 months, yes, but a lot can happen in that time period. Like, the closer you are to the end of the year, your odds of being able to have a safe event are a lot stronger. Plus, I just like the precautions San Japan is doing in general by limiting overall attendance, which IckyCon is not doing. They're not capping attendance.
Oh god. Okay, I need a wider piece of muslin, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so GT, IckyCon's... Okay,
That's already
so,
looking like a race.
so IckyCon's happening, first of all, which is terrible. They are happening... Well, was it Memorial Day weekend?
Yes.
Yeah, it's happening Memorial Day weekend here in Austin. At what was going to be the site of the regular IckyCon, the new Marriott downtown on Cesar Chavez. It's like right across the street from the Four Seasons, near the convention center, if you know where that is.
Oh. I forgot about you.
And they're having some like really basic precautions, like temperature checks and mask requirements and social distancing protocols, but it's like y'all could have just not had a con.
Okay, how wide is this puppy? We're gonna go wider than that.
Yeah, like looking at the estimations for vaccination percentages by San Japan, 7 to 80%. Yeah. but we're still only sitting in like the 30% range by Memorial Day, which is why like people are telling us, hey, don't go out and have vacations and parties for Memorial Day, but it's gonna frickin' happen anyways.
Okay, let's go from this side.
So yeah, IkiCon really only had to skip 1 year. They didn't even have any to skip a whole year. They skipped a couple months. They're like, well, we can't have it when it's supposed to be, so we're gonna wait 5 months, and that's it.
Okay, go ahead and tear a giant piece of muslin.
And I know they also had to cancel Anime CPX last year, but how much money could they honestly have lost on Anime CPX being canceled? It's just a mess.
Like my room.
Honestly, yeah, I heard about MetroCon still going on too.
Are you? And
I'm not surprised.
It's in Florida,
because-
isn't it?
Florida.
In Florida is...
Like, they let WrestleMania still happen. Like, okay. Yeah, that crowd sure looked like they were observing social distancing protocols. Half of them weren't even wearing masks.
Okay. Now we have a large enough chunk of muslin for sure. Yeah, let's just cut this down a little bit more. So we're going to cut it down to this wide. My scissors. Why am I like this? I put my scissors down and lost them. I have a big mess to clean up when I'm done here. There we go. That should be plenty. I'm a bad person and I left the selvage on, but fuck it. Also, this is as short as I can make my dress from, so I'm gonna have to stand on my toes to do some of this.
Ooh, excuse me. I need to talk to Emma about possibly doing the Cosplay Museum for San Japan, because I'm starting to wonder, with how the con is going to be structured, A, will we have a space to hold it, and B,
Will anyone actually submit for it?
yeah, will anyone actually submit for it? Because it's going to be a narrow time frame.
Yeah, I don't think.
Though, wait, around May was when we announced it in previous years.
But also, different time.
Different time, yeah. I gotta talk to her about it. I mean, if they want it to happen, I'm
Yeah.
down for it.
Okay.
Just getting a full 10 exhibits might be a bit of a challenge. A
I-
full 10 qualifying exhibits, I should say.
I've got one.
Yeah, you got one, alright? We need 10.
1, 2, 3.
We're not gonna make the museum mostly your costumes. Do you know how much crap we get into for doing
Oh,
that?
yes. But I could see literally 3 costumes right from where I'm standing that could be displayed at the museum. I'm not being remotely serious. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Where is my dripping lamp? Can't see shit.
I just sent a message to him about it. It's basically like, I understand if you don't have a clear answer for it just yet, but you know, there is interest for the Cosplay Museum to come back. Might as well see if it's possible.
Here, I'll come
I love how the song's called Look of Counterintelligence, and like that title does not
Makes
do
sense.
this song justice at all. Like it almost makes it sound like a spy song. It's like, no, this song plays during one of the fights, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, and I want to leave this a little bit baggy because his is. And y'all get to see how sloppy I am at... Oh no, I lost the line. Actually, like, pinning and draping shit. Okay.
We should know by the second week of May.
Okay.
So yeah, everybody keep a lookout. We'll be announcing whether or not the museum's going to be a thing around that time.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and clear some of this excess away so I can see what I'm doing a little bit better. Okay. Okay, that's where the center point is.
Instantly, if anyone in chat cares about what the rest of that picture looks like,
Oh, the rest of the designs?
yeah, that's like the whole image. Also, GT, my opinions on sleeves. Like, they are just guaranteed to be the thing that causes problems in any given project.
I hate sleeves. Sleeves are one of those things that I hate so very much. So we're just gonna start pulling this down. It's at least straight on the arm. Then pull the arm out. And then we're just going to kind of do something real stupid. And just hack away. And I managed to fuck up kimono sleeves, like not like Western style kimono sleeves that they call kimonos a kimono shirt or anything like that, but actual factual kimono sleeves, which are rectangles. If that tells you my feelings on sleeves.
Yeah, those outfits are from this image of the game, you've never played Fate Grand Order, these are things called craft essences that essentially just give you boosts on your characters.
Yeah, this one was for. We're gonna get it next year.
Yes, we'll get this next year. It was for a White Day event, which features male characters doing and male characters from Fate in various AU situations, and this one's obviously inspired by Hypnosis Mike.
Okay, I'm gonna take this off and see how this looks. I'm obviously gonna have to do some refinement on it. And I'm gonna need to mark where the top of the sleeve is once I get it back on here, so I can split it. Yeah, that looks like a raglan sleeve. That looks like a fucking raglan sleeve. Good job, me.
Hooray for looking like it should.
Yeah, I just need to fold it in half here, and like... kind of clean up this chunk, I guess? Yeah. Oops.
Where did you think stopping in?
Yeah. Thank you, and thank you for stopping in. It was good to talk to you. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, let's scoot this over. So this is going much better than my last sleeve drape. Yep, perfect, honestly. Good job, me. You did the bare minimum. Yep, there we go. So what I'm going to do here is mark the front and back. As soon as I find where I put my pen again. All I have made today is a mess. Okay, yeah, let me start picking this shit up. Okay, I still have not found my pen. Any of my pens? Where the hell did my marking pen go? Oh, it's on my phone. I need to mark where the slash pockets go to. Okay, let's measure out how wide the stripe of my Majima jacket is, and we'll go from there. It is... let's make it 1.5 inches. Oh, seriously, where did I put it?
Yeah, Lika, we have a Majima jacket.
Yeah. It's not like his jacket, but it's a Sukajan based on his tattoos.
Taishi has one too. I don't remember which character.
No, I don't think he does. He has the same surplus code as Seijima.
No. He has one of the Seijons too.
Okay, let's find where the top of the sleeve is. That's where the top of the sleeve is. So let's just... more than 1.5 inches wide. So let's put... so this is the top of the sleeve right here. So I'm going to do 3/4 right there. Inch and a half. 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches. Boop. And boop. And then we're going to draw that straight down while I take it off. Yeah, I love that Sukajan. I've only ever worn it a couple times because what is jacket weather in Texas, but it's super well made. And it was absolutely worth the money I spent on it. Okay, now I figured out how to draw a straight line here. When I have no frame of reference for a straight line.
I've always loved this credits theme.
Boomtown Blues.
Yep. The live version, which again is unfortunately not on Spotify, is really good. It has the feel of a Stevie Ray Vaughan song.
I'm just gonna keep drawing this line. Did I ever tell you I accidentally found where the Stevie Ray Vaughan statue is? I got.
Oh yeah, I remember you got lost.
Well, I got to work early at the Long Center. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna go take a walk. So I took a walk around Auditorium Shores, and I was like, oh, it's right the fuck here.
Yeah, it is like just a short walk from both the Long Center and the
Congress Avenue.
the Hyatt.
Yeah, and the pedestrian bridge.
The Hyatt I technically no longer work for because apparently they eliminated fucking on-site staffs.
Incredible.
Everybody's labor pool now. I'm getting the impression a lot of people did not return from the furlough.
Shock of shocks.
So if anyone doesn't know, I do professional AV as a career, and I have not done it in over a year for obvious reasons. And the company I work for had just started sending me shift offers again, and I'm just noticing some things about it. I do appreciate, though, that they're sending me A1 shifts, though, because like, you remembered. That was a frustration I had last time, that y'all kept sending me on pissant jobs.
I got fucking training for this shit.
Like, I have, like, specialty training. I have a degree!
It's an associate's, but it's still a degree. I'm not downplaying associate's degree, it's just less time. But still, it's like, you have a fucking degree.
Well, also, if you are in audio engineering for live events or for recording studios, like the kind of stuff, the kind of work I'm oriented towards, If you have a 4-year degree, you wasted time and money on it because nobody cares. In fact, I'm kind of glad the state paid for my degree because most people don't even care if you have an associate's degree. At the end of the day, experience is what gets you work.
But that degree got you experience, so. Like, the degree got you experience, so.
Yeah, the degree got my foot in the door in a few places, yeah. I'm not trying to say my degree was a waste of time.
There we
It was
go.
not. I picked up a ton of valuable skills by actually getting formal education as an audio engineer.
Shit,
in
yeah.
stuff that most people in my field don't have experience in.
I was right. It would work perfectly. Like, look at the way the line falls down.
Yeah.
So now all I have to do is split it here, and I'll just sew the strip in. I need to actually mark that with a permanent. .5-inch strip, which means it's going to be let's do 1/2-inch seam allowance, so it's going to be.
Let's just say it's cutting it real close.
What the fuck is this song? I'm making notes on the actual muslin itself. But I'm actually really happy with how that turned out. That turned out fucking perfectly. The way it falls. So the only thing I need to mark now is where the, this song is weird and ominous.
Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah. Sorry. And now for something completely different. I need to make a note for the center back that there's no seam on the back.
Alright, Liga, don't be surprised if you wind up somewhere weird, though.
Yeah. Because I'm actually almost done and we need to go get dinner. Okay, I need to mark where... Okay, slanted pocket. That is about, let's do 5 inches from the center front. And then it tilts to 6 inches, is that right? 6 1/4. Okay. And it is, let's do 5 1/4 long. Oh wait, how far up from it is it from the hem? It's about 9 inches from the hem, so let's just take it from the hip line. That's really far up. Okay, I have to put the jacket on. I have to put this on and see where this sits on me. Well, that feels really far up. Okay, it's about waist level is where it starts. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's waist level. Yeah, it hits perfectly on hip level. Okay. So we'll do it from the mannequin waist, because it's long torso, it's long bodied like I am, so. Where's the waist? Waist is here. It's gonna be 5 inches over. Down to 6 1/4. It's 5 1/4 long. Okay. Yep, almost done. Draping the Suka-chan. Stop crying, come.
I love this song.
Me too.
I feel like I've said it a lot this stream.
Guilty Gear has good music.
Guilty Gear is such good music. Guilty Gear, aka amazing albums that happen to come with a free game.
Yep. Unlike my Suka-chan, it looks like Itzo's pockets are single welt pockets versus double welt, so. I need to cut down the sides in some, but. Almost killed myself. It sounds like continue music.
I think that's exactly what it is.
It's only 30 seconds long. May's other theme. Which is also probably lifted from a, well no, hers was lifted from a Joe Satriani song. That was Bridget. But boy, Bridget's theme is basically a Satriani song, isn't it?
Yes. He tends to go to the Satriani well for the happier songs. Because Satriani's one of the few, like,
Really good guitarist that makes like happy, peppy.
people that makes upbeat stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, now I just need to buy fabric for these now that I have an idea of how the patterns are going to work. Though I need to test the patterns before I do anything. Oh, I don't think I need to buy fabric for the Ride of Cherry Blossoms craft essence, the one I was working on first. Because I think I have enough left over. There we go. Cool. I need to trim that sleeve, obviously, but I'm not going to do it until after we're already in the actual muslin the mock-up making phase. Okay, all I got left is clean up, so let's just go ahead and...
Go ahead and call it there?
Yep.
Alright.
Ooh, I gotta use the facilities that I've done here.
Second.
Man, this dress room has not had anything on it in a very long time. It's been holding my Itzo costume since I made it, my first Ascension Itzo. Which I stuffed that in the closet and I was like, there's no more room for costumes in this closet. I gotta do something about this.
Okay. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and sticking with us through a full, like, actual ass cosplay stream and not just cosplay stream happening while something else is happening.
4 hours, almost over 4.5 hours of me draping.
Keeping Xander company while he works on something is a valuable asset.
Yep, because boy, I have attention problems.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. As for any stream happening tomorrow, who knows?
Yeah.
It could be anything.
Maybe nothing.
I do eventually need to go back to playing Toho's Scarlet Curiosity because it just I streamed one day of that and then took multiple days off because of depression. It happens.
It
Y'all
happens.
know. But yeah, obviously I'll get back to that and we'll see what happens in the future. I'm not gonna do a raid.
Yep.
I'll just let the auto host select whoever it is. So if you stick around in the channel long enough, the auto host will eventually send you somewhere. Who knows? It could be anyone. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Good night.